Good morning, counsel.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Your appearance for Mr. Farino. Am I saying that right, Farino?
Yes, Leanna Belcher on behalf of Ms. Brino. It appears his audio failed, so I did just send him a message, Your Honor, to have him connect that.
Thank you. Looks like it's coming in.
Okay, here we go.
There you go. Good morning.
Good morning.
All right, Ms. Belcher, proceed, please.
Yes, Your Honor, thank you. Today's the date and time set for sentencing in this matter. I did have an opportunity to review the report with my client. We would just make one minor correction, Your Honor.
Sure.
In the report, and I'm pulling the report so I can give you the exact location, it makes reference to my client mentioning that he felt fine on the date of the offense. He would like Your Honor to know that the offense was so long ago, he doesn't remember how he felt, and it wasn't fine. He
Sure.
did have a very high blood alcohol content. I believe that is on the second page in the
Yep, I found it.
history section. Yes.
Yep.
Other
Okay.
than that, Your Honor, the report's factually accurate. We would ask that you consider not imposing the alcohol monitor. His priors were from some time ago. I believe the one was from 2005. So there has been a great length of time between that offense and this current offense. He's remained sober. He has not had any issues on bond. He is gainfully employed. So I don't believe that he's going to have any issues while he's placed on probation.
I'll tell you what, as far as the tether, we won't do the tether. We'll do the random testing. And if there's a positive, then we're probably going to go to the tether.
Understood, Your Honor.
Understood, Mr. Farino?
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Okay. Anything else?
No, Your Honor. Thank you.
All right. Mr. Farino, with that one exception, I'm going to adopt in full the recommendation from probation that you went over with Ms. Belcher. So there's 11 recommendations. Number 6 is the alcohol tether. I'm taking that one off the table for now. Everything else goes on.
Okay.
Total on your file fines and costs, $1,400. You're on probation for 12 months. I'm not going to give you the breakdown because I know Ms. Belcher's got another hearing she's got to get to. So the total is $1,400. You'll work out a payment plan with the probation department on that. If you're having any problems at all complying with these terms, sir, contact Ms. Belcher. She knows how to get a hold of me and we'll work it out before it's a major issue.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Any questions?
No, sir.
Ms. Belcher,
No, sir. Thank you.
have a great day.
Thank you, Judge, and thank you for letting us appear early.
Oh, no problem.
Thank you,
Mr.
sir.
Farino, you'll be hearing from probation.
Okay. Thank you, sir. You have a wonderful day.
You as
Have
well.
a good day.
Good morning, Ms. Patton.
Good morning, Judge. How are you?
Wonderful. Are you calling in for a special file? What do you got?
I'm calling in on a violation of probation for Rahima Amatu Rahman.
Have you talked to probation yet?
I have not.
Okay. Let me call up there and find out what's going on because Rahima's in my waiting room as well. And I think probably probation wants to see you both, but let me check that out.
Okay, Judge.
Yeah, you and your client are supposed to be Zooming with probation. I'm going to try to get the exact number for you and give you that in just a second.
Okay, sorry about that, Judge.
Oh, that's all right. I'm going to bring your defendant in so we can share that information at the same time.
Okay.
Like your client can't connect.
Okay, I can call her cell phone if I need to.
Okay, here
Oh,
we
there
go.
she
Here we go.
is.
Maybe she's coming in. Good morning, ma'am. Can you hear me?
Good morning. Yes, sir, I can hear you.
All right. I'm going to give you another number to call in. You have to start with the probation officer and then you'll come see me. So grab something to write with. I'll give you another Zoom number.
Okay, just
Sure.
okay. I'm ready.
726 552 5129.
Okay, 726-552-5129.
That's it.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Who is Team Wellness Court?
I'm going to find out. I don't know.
Did Leanna already call in, Judge?
Yeah, we're already done with that one.
Okay.
Actually, they had me in a room right now doing court. Is that Oakley? I thought I was going in front of Tina Brooks Green.
Brian Oakley.
What's your name?
Her paperwork had said,
Tina Brooks Green. I'm on the phone with my attorney right now.
I can go get the other paperwork. I'll be right.
What is your name?
My name is William Wood, sir. Your Honor. I'm in front of the judge right now.
Yeah, I don't think you're on my docket. I think you're supposed to be in front of Judge Green. Let me confirm that. What are you scheduled for today?
Tina Brooks Green. It says on my paperwork Tina Brooks Green.
What are you scheduled for today? What's the hearing?
It's a show cause hearing. For it was a possession of narcotics. Like I had
Okay.
I was just on the phone with my attorney. I'm sorry about that.
Hold off. Let me check and see where you're supposed to be.
Okay.
And your last name is Woods?
Wood, W-O-O-D.
All right.
What was your first name?
William.
What's your middle name, William?
Oliver.
Pardon?
Oliver. O-L-I-V-E-R.
All right, thank you. Is it for possession of narcotics?
Yes, ma'am.
Mr. Wood, grab something to write with. I'm going to give you another number.
1 second.
I got it. I got it right. The 933-0578-50
Say that again.
933-0578-570.
That's Judge Green, correct.
Oh, yeah, I got it right here.
Good luck.
Thank you, sir. Good seeing you.
Always.
Well, not always, but
Judge, is that one of her new, is it a new specialty court?
No, he's in custody and that's where they sent him instead of jail. Must be some kind of treatment center.
Okay, all right.
No.
Remember Randy Hahn? I was on the phone with him for like 45 minutes. I could not get him off the phone. He talked about you.
What's he up to?
he must have gotten in trouble because he's got something coming up. He's trying to get his life together though, trying to get his life together. I'm like, oh boy. He's been quiet. He gets his life together. He's not.
I was gonna say, he's not a kid anymore.
Not even close. Why? Yeah. Oh, he is. Yeah. Oh my God. He just. So frustrating.
Paul, I think that Joseph Truskolowski is not ours too.
I'm sorry, what?
The guy in the waiting room
Yeah, I think it could be that.
for Christine.
Well, her name is Christine Grant.
No. That's not the one I'm talking about. I'm talking about the other one, Truskolowski. Yeah. Did you just cut him off or did he just
He
terminate?
did. He did. Now they both left. Good morning. You need to unmute your device, please.
Okay,
There you go. Can I ask your name, please?
it's Christine Marie Grant.
Okay, I figured that's who it was. Hang on just a minute, okay?
All right, thank you.
Okay. Okay. Ms. Grant, your attorney, Sharon Greer, has not checked in yet, so I'm going to put you in the waiting room for a few minutes. Just hang in there and wait till she checks in, okay?
Okay, thank you very much.
You're welcome. I just had a feeling that that's who it was. Um,
Almost up.
Yes, dear. Good morning. No, I can't. I don't, we don't need windows? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Well, if it's, it, are we taking the same computers that we? Well, if we're taking the same computers and we're gonna have the capability over there, why would we not be able to get it now and use it? I know he has it, but yeah. Well, that's kind of stupid, especially when I have to handle his calendar. You know, Brett is really starting to get on my nerves. Mm-hmm. Yeah. What was it? Password one? See, you're not the only one I did too on Monday. I really went off on him Monday. He he told me when I know it went and I asked him something. He goes, "What do you want me to tell you, Paula? What answer do you want me to give you?" I said, "Well, with you, it seems like any answer is better than no answer. But I'll tell you what, I want a real answer." And I said, "Do I have to call Brent myself?" What the problem with the NAS was, none of us could get in. Marianne never shuts down, so hers is always up. What the problem, you and I could not get in, Brent finally came out here Monday and he fixed it. Well, that's what he was trying to tell me too. And I said, well, then fix it, Mr. Know-it-all. But what the Brent told me what the problem was. When the time changed, that clock said it did change, but it didn't. Yeah, but then that's what happened is that the clock on it said that it changed, but it didn't drop back. So that's what was happening, and it wasn't recognizing anything right. So Brent fixed that, and then he came in and reset my passwords for the NAS, and I've not had a problem since Monday on either computer. That's why. Well, when I mentioned it to the judge, he said, "Oh, he doesn't have any people skills." And I told him, I looked at the judge and I said, "Well, he's about to get homed up on him real quick." He, he really is. He upset Sandy Smirka one day so bad. He upset Sandy Smirka one day because he went in there and you know how he click, 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 and he's done. Well, when it happened again, she couldn't fix it. And he said, "You should have watched what I did the first time." she was really, I mean, she didn't know what to say. She was embarrassed. She's buddies with Fred.
Yeah, okay, so you're getting everyone, you're supposed to, okay.
Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, unmute. Can you hear me?
I can.
Okay. How are you doing today?
I'm doing well. And yourself?
I'm doing good. Are you my attorney?
No, I'm not your attorney.
Oh, you waiting. Sorry.
It's okay.
Miss Grant.
Miss Grant.
Hang on.
Miss
Grant.
Hanson, who's your probation officer?
Art Sokowski.
Get a piece of paper. You're in the wrong Zoom. I'm going to give you his number.
Let's see. All right, I'm ready.
266
Okay.
746
Okay.
8891. Or excuse me,
Yes, sir.
8861.
8861. All right.
See you soon.
Yes, sir.
And Miss Greer, good morning.
Good morning, Your Honor. How are you today?
Wonderful. Your appearance for Miss Grant, please.
Sharon Greer appearing on behalf of Ms. Grant, who's present on the Zoom, and we would consent to have this hearing held by Zoom.
Thank you. And you ladies have had a chance to look at the report and recommendation, correct?
That is correct, Your Honor.
Anything to correct or anything to add before I sentence?
No, not at this time. No, period.
Okay, thank you. All right, Miss Grant, just confirming your address on Chrysler's good?
Yes, sir.
And your phone number is 917-9595?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, is there anything you want to add to the report before I sentence you?
No, Your Honor.
All right, the way I read this, it was a medication issue, and at this point, thankfully, you've got it all under control.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. All right, then I'm going to go along with the recommendations of the probation department. We're not going to have any probation at all. It's just fines and costs. The total is $1,000. I can set you up with a payment plan if you want to make a monthly payment.
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you, God.
How much can you pay every month, and when can you start?
I could pay $50 a month and I could start this month. I'm still currently not working. I'm still on unemployment. I'm having trouble with my leg. I had to go get an x-ray. I have a rod in my leg.
If I start you on April 16th, does that give you enough time?
Yes, Your Honor, it does.
All right, so if you're having any trouble with that, contact us before you miss a payment.
Okay,
If you can't make your commitment on your due date, let us know, and then we can stop the bad stuff from happening. The computer automatically gives late fees and penalties. We can stop that.
all right,
All right? Any
all right.
questions?
My license is free and clear. I can go get my license.
I don't have anything to do with your license, so I don't know what status it's in. Miss Greer, do you know?
Your Honor, the report said that everything was clear. That's what the report said, but I told Ms. Grant she has to really contact the Secretary of State to make sure that that's accurate.
Okay. All
All
right.
right.
Good luck with that, Miss Grant.
I appreciate it. Thank you so much, Your Honor, and you have a blessed day, okay?
Thank you very much. You too.
Thank you.
Sharon, do you have anything else scheduled with
Thank
me?
No, that's it, Your Honor.
Have a good one.
You too. Thank you.
Stay well.
Good morning, Mr. Burns.
Oh, thank you.
Your attorney has not checked in yet, so we know you're in the waiting room. We're just waiting on Mr. Jadala. He should be in shortly. Okay?
Yes, ma'am.
So I'm going to put you back in the waiting room and we'll bring you in as soon as Mr. Jadala checks in.
Okay, thank you.
Morning, Sam.
Good morning.
Did you want to go into a breakout room with your client?
Yes, please. I did get the PSI. I would like to go over it with him.
Okay, I'm going to bring him in right now, and then I'll put you guys in breakout room.
Thank you.
Good morning again, Mr. Burns. We do have your attorney in, and I'm going to put you in a breakout room with him so that he can discuss it with you.
All right.
Good morning, counsel. Your appearance for Mr. Burns.
Respectfully, Your Honor, Sam Rigidato, P62186, appearing on behalf of Mr. Burns. Your Honor, I've had the opportunity to go over the pre-sentence report with Mr. Burns. There are no errors, omissions, corrections, or deletions. We're just asking for clarification on one matter in the recommendations, Judge.
Go ahead.
And Your Honor, that's the alcohol, the monitoring of the alcohol. Unclear of what that means. Mr. Burns would like to know more about it. I will let this court know that it's been more than 7 years since he's had his last violation. Since this violation, he's had no other offenses at all since then. And we just ask you to take that into consideration.
Sure, absolutely. Mr. Burns, where are you working, sir?
Right now I'm doing home improvement.
All right. Give me an idea what kind of jobs you got going.
Right now I'm doing some in Ann Arbor. I got some coming up on April the 30th. My sister stays in Tennessee. I'm going down there to remodel her basement.
What do you got going in Ann Arbor?
Right now I'm doing my cousin's bathroom.
All right. So you only work for friends and relatives?
No, I mean, right now, you know, that's only the people that trust you in their home right now as far as the COVID going on. You know what I'm saying? Because kind of like, you know.
Yeah, I guess I don't understand that because I know a lot of contractors that can't keep up with the work they've got.
Yeah, I mean, but right now, and then my daughter is homeschooled. She here with me right now, so it's like I do it later on in the afternoon once my wife gets home.
All right, you've had no police contact since 2014, correct?
No, sir.
All right. I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll get rid of the tether.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, Judge.
You're welcome. All right, anything else, gentlemen?
No, sir.
Nothing further, Judge.
All right, Mr. Burns. Fines and costs, that includes the $75 state victims fund fee, the $50 misdemeanor tax to the state of Michigan, and your $45 clearance fee to get this charge cleared off your license so you can get your license straight. The total is $1,000. I can give you a due date if you can pay that within 30 days, or I'll set you up with a payment plan.
Can I ask you one question?
Sure.
I'm gonna be honest with you. Your Honor, I haven't had license in like 20 years.
Okay.
So I had a bunch of tickets. I just cleared them all up. I even paid the Romulus thing off the other day, like the $50, whatever it was. So they said they suspended me for you guys until April the 4th.
Okay.
So I was just asking a question. If I be on a payment plan to pay this $1,000, can I still go April the 4th and get my license, or I have to wait till I pay this $1,000 first?
As long as you pay the $45 clearance fee part of this one, then you can get your license.
Yeah, I paid that the other day at Romulus Court.
Not on this file.
Okay, not on the, okay, on the other one. Okay.
Right.
Yes, sir. So
Secretary of State will not talk to you until you have all your clearances from all your files on all the courts. So
okay.
On this particular file that we're dealing with today, there's still a 45 clearance.
Okay, so I can pay.
You don't have to pay the full 1,000 before I issue your clearance.
Okay, okay. So just can I have like 90 days to pay the 1,000?
Yeah, so let's do 250 a month, starting when?
Next week.
You can do that, 250 a month?
Start next Friday. Yes, sir.
All right, so next Friday we're closed because that's Good Friday. Can you do it on the 1st or Thursday?
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear, the wind was blowing.
Can you do it on Can you do it on the 1st, which is Thursday, because next Friday is Good Friday, we're closed.
Yes, sir.
All right, and I'm going to make a note. We'll issue your clearance out of that first payment.
Okay.
Any questions?
No, sir.
All right, last thing, if you're having any trouble making your payments, contact us before your deadline, before your due date.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Jadal, anything else?
Nothing further, Judge. Thank you.
All right, stay safe, gentlemen.
Thank you, Judge. Thank you.
Talk.
Can you hear me?
You're on loud and clear.
Thank you.
Counsel, you are muted.
Judge, I see you talking, but I can't hear you. Hold on one second. Let me try something. I've been having all sorts of problems.
How are we doing now? Can you hear it?
Okay, are you there?
I'm here.
There you go. Okay.
All right, your appearance for Mr. Atkins.
Gary Lazar on behalf of Justin Atkins.
All right, gentlemen, have you had a chance to look at the report and recommendation prepared by probation?
I have, Your Honor.
All right. Anything in that report to correct?
As far as correction, it's just the stuff I'd want to correct is a matter of opinion. So I guess I'll just leave it alone. Apparently she thought that my client was being hard to get along with, and he apparently wasn't understanding the questions because he's a real easy guy to get along with. So I don't understand what that was about. But at any rate, as far as the recommendation, I do have something to say about that. Did you get an opportunity to read my letter, Your Honor?
I did, thank you.
Okay, because that pretty much says it all. I think that what this is all about, and we even have more proof about that. She's just trying to get a good property settlement. I think this was a setup. And my client admits to throwing water on her. That's what he did. And, he feels bad about that. He knows that was wrong, that he shouldn't have done that. He didn't touch her. She is just, I talked to the divorce attorney. They have video of her. She's been ordered by the circuit court or by whatever court it is in the divorce to not take anything out of the house. They have video of her hauling all sorts of stuff out. They're going to be, that's creating a problem for her. It's just a mess. So I would ask you to, as I did in the letter, to just consider what he actually did. He threw water on her. We had a Cobb's agreement. I'm hoping that your sentencing falls in those guidelines, and there were no drugs involved in this. I would ask that you not order drug testing. He doesn't drink at all. So, and that wasn't involved in this. So I would ask that, that not be involved either. He works like 60 to 80 hours a week. He has a crazy job, and he just moved jobs because he was unable to work with her to get his tools. I remember we had talked about that. We had problems getting tools. He wasn't able to get his tools, so they fired him at his first job. He was able to get another job, but he's working like 60 to 80 hours a week, and they told him if he misses any time that he's gone because they really need
so
someone.
Let me stop you there then. So, Mr. Atkins, you are no longer at Rolling Right Auto?
No, I got a termination letter.
Where are you at?
Well, I have to finish 12 more days because they gave me 14 days. So I'll be starting at
okay, hold on. Who gave you 14 days of what?
Mark Samo, which is the owner for Mark's Collision. He's one of my contractors. He gave me a 14-day termination. So I have to finish up what I have going now on vehicles, and then I will be released on the 1st.
All right, so you don't have a job after the 1st?
So the next day I got offered a job at Ferndale Collision.
Okay.
And I went in for an interview, and I can start anytime.
Okay, so that's something in the report that's not factually correct, Mr. Lazar, that he's no longer working at Rolling Right. So when you get the new job at Ferndale, make sure you let probation know where you're working, the employer's name, kind of hours you're working, all that kind of stuff. All right? Go ahead, counsel.
So that was, if you read my letter,
I did.
I pretty much said what I needed to say in there.
Okay. All right. Refresh my memory. What was the agreement we had on the Cobbs? I mean, obviously Cobb's no jail.
Right. 6 months probation and no drug testing. Or no testing, actually.
All right. Anything else, gentlemen?
No, Your Honor.
All right, I'll go along with, I'll adopt the recommendations. It'll be 6 months probation. I'm deleting any reference to drugs or alcohol. That's the item 8. That still leaves us with the community service and the anger management program. Council, if you can find an anger management program, because I know that the one we use is 26 weeks,
Yeah.
which is, it's a big commitment. If you can find one, number one, that maybe geographically works better for Mr. Atkins, even if it's not a 26-week program, I'll be more than willing to consider it. If you get us some information, you can contact probation with that. Give us some information about the program you find, and I'll be willing to look at that and see if we can approve that program.
Okay, again, and I guess I should have addressed that. I printed out what I wanted to say in my printer. I just had computer problems up the wazoo today. At any rate, on the community service, when he starts his new job, did they tell you how many hours you're going to be working?
I don't care.
Okay. I was just going to suggest that possibly we could do less on the community service.
He's got 6 months to do 48 hours. I think he can find the time.
Okay, and then as far as the program, which we'll look at. I mean, I'm not sure that he has. Well, maybe we can find a program that's shorter. I mean, an angry.
Yeah, I'm not married to the 26-week program. That's just the one that we've had the most success in our area with.
Right. Because I mean, I don't know that throwing water on someone after finding out she's soliciting sex online while he's married really is an anger management problem. It's just kind of a major, it's a different kind of a problem.
Well, if you want to submit some kind of a proposal for counseling for that problem, I'll look at that.
Okay, fair enough. Thank you, Your Honor.
All right. So, Mr. Atkins, the total on your file is $1,000. I can give you a due date, or I can just set you up with a monthly payment plan.
Can you just set me up with a monthly payment plan?
How much per month? Just tell me what you know you can do. You can always pay extra.
Okay, I can guarantee do 300 a month. So I'm
You're
just
sure?
trying to get it paid off.
You're sure you can do 3?
Yeah, I can do 500 today and then pay the rest off. I'll pay it off quickly. I'll have it paid off within 2 months, actually,
Right.
Your Honor.
Understand, if you're going to pay today, that means you're paying online. You're going to spend extra money on vendor fees because we don't process our own online payments. So, I'll give you more time. You can just mail us a check or money order. That saves you probably on a $500 payment, probably saves you about 50 or 60 bucks.
That works, Your Honor. I'll just let the probation officer know I'll have it paid within 2 to 3 months.
All right. You can send us a payment within 2 weeks?
Yes, I can send you a payment this week, 200
All right.
bucks.
Okay. All right. So if you're having any problems with your probation terms or payments, just contact us before you miss a deadline on something.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Good luck.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome.
Good morning, Art. I'm gonna let Katie in. I'm gonna let Katie in too. He walked out for just a minute, but I'll text him and let him know. Morning, Katie. It'll be just a minute. He walked out for just a second. And while we're waiting, I'm gonna find out who iPhone is. iPhone, can you tell me who you are so I can rename you?
Tyler Willems.
Okay. Tyler Willems.
Yes.
All right. Okay, I got you renamed. I'm going to put you back in the waiting room for just a few minutes, okay?
Okay. I talked to Katie in probation. I am at work and I have to deal with customers as I ring them up. So she told me to let you guys know right when I call.
Hang on, she's on the screen right now. Katie? Katie?
Hi, Paula.
Did you hear what he was saying to me? Mr. Willems?
Sorry, what was that?
I was telling her that I called you before this court time. Well, I'm at work right now and I'll be dealing with customers while I'm on the court date or the Zoom call.
You have customers right at the moment. What time is your session?
At 10. But you told me to tell him when I call about me being at work.
Yeah, I mean, he's at work, Paula, so I'm not sure if Judge Oakley is going to want to do his sentencing or not if he's unable to step away for a few minutes to be sentenced.
Okay, hang on just a minute.
All right. Thank you. 5:12.
So, Mr. Willems, where do you work?
What was that?
Where do you work at?
At the Family Dollar on Eastern Cherry Hill.
Okay. Have you talked to Mr. Dabalski today?
Yes, I have.
All right. Is he planning on joining us?
Yes.
All right. And he didn't tell you you'd have to find some time away from work for sentencing?
I'm the only one here till 3 o'clock today.
Not my problem.
I
Sentencing's
know.
at 10 o'clock. Make it work. We'll put you in the waiting room until we have Mr. Dabalski show up.
All right. Thank you.
Okay, who do you want me to bring in first? I've got Cherie Hansen, Stephen Rangel, and Rahima.
Rahima has Teresa, so if Teresa's not in yet, then hold off on her, please.
Yeah. Let's start with Art. You care who we start with?
No, either one's fine, Judge.
You want me to bring in Cherie?
Sure. We're doing Martin's docket tomorrow, Paula.
Yeah, I've got that on the docket. I mean, on your calendar.
Ms. Hanson, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
All right, good morning.
Good morning.
I've got a file from March 5, 2020. Charge is operating while visibly impaired. All right, I'm looking at the paperwork from probation. Looks like we have some problems with testing. Yeah, let me check all this out and then we'll talk.
Yes, sir.
No, that's all tomorrow or today, later in the day. Mr. Sikowski, looks like Miss Hanson started off on a little bit of a rocky path, but looks like she's straightened out a little bit.
Yes, Your Honor. She's since, like I said, engaged in her therapy, which I believe is helping. I am concerned about a new stressor in her life that, her ex is he just got out of prison, and he's been, highly active, and as far as negative behavior and results to negative mental health issues for Ms. Hanson. We did have her obtain a mental health evaluation. She doesn't feel comfortable with medications, so they said they would move forward in the future if she felt more comfortable with this recent stressor in her life. I think she is willing to try that now.
Smart.
We just discussed that this morning.
Good.
So I do believe she is on the right track, Your Honor. But if we do have another incident with testing, I certainly would like to modify her probation.
Sure. Testing is real important to us, Miss Hanson.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so you want to put her back on reporting, Mr. Sikowski,
Yeah.
or you want?
Yes, Your Honor, I think that would be appropriate at this time.
All right. Miss Hanson, it sounds like you've got a plan in place. You just got to work the plan.
Yes, sir, I do.
All right. Okay, so we'll put you back on reporting. Good job.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Have a nice day.
You as well. Bye, Art.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
All right, who's your next one you want?
Mr. Rangel.
Okay.
There's 2 cases.
You know who Teresa Patton's on?
Yeah, Teresa Patton's on Rahima.
Okay, thank you.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning. All right, so I've got 2 files here from October 2019. Assault and battery and drinking and driving charge. Let me look at the paperwork real quick.
Okay.
All right, Mr. Sikowski.
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Rangel, he had a rough start to his probation. I don't know if you recall us talking about it. His brother died in a motorcycle accident.
He's had some major hits.
So we put everything else on hold so he could focus on the mental health treatment. And from my conversations with them, he's been very active and attending daily. And it indicates he, even if probation ends, he intends on continuing.
Good for you, Mr. Rangel.
Thank you.
Sounds like a good idea.
Great idea.
Okay. And you're working?
Yes, Your Honor.
Where are you working?
Old Dominion Freight.
How long you been with the company, sir?
Since September.
Okay. Full time?
Yes, Your Honor.
Good. Okay. Go ahead, Mr. Sikowski.
So where we're at this point, Your Honor, is the drinking and driving case is ready to be closed. The domestic violence case, understanding if you're willing to continue to waive the community service. The rest, the domestic violence case, the majority of the money's owed is restitution. He hasn't made a payment since December. Indicates that he intends on making good faith effort and making payments in the future, beginning with $250 per month, beginning next month. I didn't know if you wanted to close his case and turn it over to collections for restitution or continue to monitor it until it's paid.
Okay, thank you. Well, certainly on the drinking and driving, I just closed that one. Mr. Rangel, what the program you're in at Wellbeing Services, are you dealing with anger issues there as well?
Yeah, I'll talk about, like, I'll go there weekly and I'll talk about, like, if I get angry on the day,
Right.
I'll talk about it with them.
Okay.
And
But beyond that though, through that process, are you learning how to deal with things that make you angry in a healthy way versus the way you used to deal with things?
oh yeah, I can tell.
Okay. All right. Here. First of all, major pat on the back, guy. Things are going great, but I'm not ready to close out that file yet. I'm going to close the drinking and driving. On the assault charge, I'd like to see you get some community service hours done. And I want to tell you why I want you to do that.
Okay.
As we've already discussed, you're a guy that's had a lot of hits in the last not long time. What, year? A little over a year, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You're on a path of healing, it sounds like, but I think part of your problem is you've been spending a lot of time in your own head, and that's not always healthy. I mean,
yeah,
to be healthy, we got to spend a certain amount of time in our own head, but sometimes we get so stuck in our own head, it's bad. So I think community service can be very, very healing for you because you get to go out and do something nice for somebody else with no payback, other than the fact that you satisfy me. But I mean, you're not getting paid for it, right? You're not doing favors because, you know, those people are going to do favors for you. You're just doing something nice for other people that need help. And I think that can be pretty healing because it lets you realize you're not the only person that's taking the hits in life. And we all need help occasionally. So in this case, you'll be able to provide the help. So I want you to volunteer at some soup kitchen, some Salvation Army, any nonprofit. Okay. I don't care if you go to your local church and ask or offer to do some yard work for them because, you know, spring cleanup type stuff. I just want you to put some service hours in for people that are not in a position to give you anything back in return. Does that make sense?
yes, Your Honor.
I'll tell you what, I originally ordered 48 hours.
Okay.
Right. All right. I want you to do 12 hours. Art, give me a review date.
I don't have one handy, Your Honor. I can, do you want to go 60 days out for the counseling to continue as well? Or
Yeah, 60
okay.
days should give you enough time to get 12 hours done, right, Mr. Rangel?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right,
Most
here,
definitely.
I'll make you a deal. And Art will remind me in case I forget.
Okay.
Here's the deal. You do 12 hours of legitimate community service. And what I mean by legitimate is it's a nonprofit. I don't want you to come in with a letter from your neighbor that says you helped her out, you know, bringing groceries in. I want it from a nonprofit agency.
Okay.
You bring me a letter that says you've done 12 hours. The next time we have this conversation, then I'll decide whether or not you owe me any more.
Okay.
Okay. So
Yes.
you're gonna do 12 as a down payment to the 48, and I might waive the balance.
Okay. Sounds
All
good.
right. And Art's already said that you can get some money started on a regular basis so we can get that restitution taken care of.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. All right. So let's just do this. First file's closed. This file we're going to review 60 days out. And two main things we're looking at is, did we get the restitution money coming in?
And did I get my community service?
12 hours. Right. And obviously you're going to continue with treatment.
Right.
Okay. Is that a plan?
Yes, Your Honor.
We can do that and keep the job, keep up with them.
Yep. Sounds
Okay.
great.
All right. I'm looking forward to seeing you in 60 days so you can tell me how good things are going.
I will.
All right. Great. Keep it up.
All right. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Have a good one.
What do we want next?
Let's see if we can do Ms. Patton and her client. Okay, good morning again, ladies. Miss Patton, you're for Miss Amatu Raman.
Yes, Teresa Patton appearing on behalf of Ms. Amatu Raman, Your Honor, on the violation of probation.
Thank you. This is from a file dated August 5, 2020. Let me catch up with the probation paperwork. All right, I'm assuming you've seen the same paperwork I've got, Ms. Patton.
Yes, I have, Your Honor.
Okay, so fill me in. Where are we at? Give me some good news.
Your Honor, in relation to the violation of probation, Ms. Amatu Rahman is pleading guilty to that with explanation. She has started making her payments, so there's a payment on the books. She has been attending her AA meetings, and we provided that documentation to Ms. Blount on this morning. She will also start her substance abuse treatment in May. That was the earliest appointment that she could get, so she is doing that.
And where's that going to be at?
She was looking for the name of the place in Washtenaw County and she couldn't find it. Miss Rahman, did you find the name yet?
No, it's going to be a group through Washtenaw Community College.
Okay.
You know, it's going to be a group through there, and I was just looking for it, and so I'm about to go back through my emails because I'm not sure if maybe the name changed or something. You know, because I can't find the specific name.
Okay.
But it's a group through that college.
Okay, thank you. Go ahead, Ms. Patton.
Your Honor, in relation to the other allegations of the violations of probation, the substance abuse, Ms. Amatu Rahman does admit to using marijuana. She has supplied the court this morning with a medical marijuana card that she does have that's active now. So she has supplied that to the court. In relation to the alcohol, she is admitting that there was at least one positive, but she is denying the ones from February and March, Your Honor. I do realize that there are tests from a lab, and I have received those, and I've emailed those to the defendant as well.
Okay. All right. So how do we proceed going forward? What's the proposal? Because obviously I can't keep having positive tests.
I understand, Your Honor. Of course, our request would be to continue probation, but I believe there's a different recommendation from the probation department as far as putting her on an alcohol monitor. I did speak with Ms. Matu Rahman about that and told her it could be a possibility. She has expressed some concern over being able to pay for the alcohol monitor, but I did discuss that with her.
Okay. All right. Ms. Amatu Rahman, is it causing, how do I want to say this? Are you having problems getting to the testing when you need to get to testing?
No.
Okay. All right.
No.
So that has not been a problem.
Oh, no, sir.
Okay. All right. Ms. Blunt, anything from you?
Yes, Judge. So for her original sentencing, my recommendation was an alcohol monitor because she does have a pending drinking and driving offense out of Washtenaw County right now. The offenses were just a few months apart. I did recommend an alcohol monitor, and after a couple weeks, the defendant asked to speak with you again, and then you just changed it from an alcohol.
Let me interrupt you for a minute. Ms. Patton, do you know where that file is at process-wise in Washtenaw?
Based on speaking with Ms. Rahman, it's still in the pretrial status. She says she has a court date in April.
Okay. Ms. Amatu Rahman, I don't know if you understand how lucky you are that not only do you have Ms. Patton representing you today, you have Batman on your side. Did you see that?
I did. I was trying so hard.
I missed that.
It's not everyone that has Batman supporting them when they go to court.
Yes. Yes, sir. Yes,
All
sir.
right. So let's not discount how lucky you are today.
Thank you so much. I'm blessed.
All right. Go ahead, Ms. Patton.
That's all, Your Honor. It's just that I want the court to know I did have a very lengthy conversation with Ms. Amatu Rahman. She does have an issue that she knows she needs to deal with. She is taking steps to get there. I believe it's just taking her a little bit of time to get everything on track. After speaking with her and asking for her to provide certain documentation on yesterday, she was very forthcoming with that. She already had it at her disposal. So I do believe that she's on the right track to dealing with the issues that she has, Your Honor.
Okay. Ms. Blunt, anything else?
She is supposed to be attending AA once per week, and I have only received 3 AA meetings total.
Right.
So definitely like to see an increase of attendance in AA meetings, especially prior to being able to start her substance abuse treatment.
Right. Okay.
Obviously, the positives are an issue.
Yep.
She never had mentioned anything about a medical marijuana card at the pre-sentence interview or during sentencing, but she did provide me a copy of it this morning.
Right. Okay. All right. Ma'am, I'm going to be just really, really honest with you, okay? And I want you to hear my heart. First of all, I want you to understand something. If this process was about punishment, you would not have been placed on probation to start with, and we would not be having a further conversation today. I believe you have some problems that you need to deal with in a better way than you've dealt with them in the past. I'm just going to say it that way. And I'm going to guess that if you're honest with me, you'll admit that that's probably true.
Yes.
Okay. I get the impression, and I don't mean this to be offensive, so just hear me out. Don't just jump to offensive. I get the impression that you have kind of been playing the whole process on this. And I don't mean that like you're toying with us, that maybe even that you're not doing it intentionally, but I think maybe you're trying to fool us and maybe you're trying to fool yourself with how you're approaching probation. If I'm right, if you've got some issues and you've got to learn a better way to deal with them, then you got to work this program, because this program is designed to help you get there. The other thing, and counsel might have told you this, it would not be unusual for Washtenaw to reach out to my probation department when they're trying to decide how to handle your Washtenaw file to find out how you're doing on our case. And right now, Ms. Blunt would not be able to give them a good report on you in probation. So I've had that happen to me. If I'm getting ready to sentence somebody on a drunk driving and I know they've been violating probation on another drunk driving somewhere else, I'm not inclined to put them on probation. I'm inclined to put them in jail and close my file. And I'm not saying that Washtenaw is going to put you in jail because you're having trouble on my probation. I'm just saying you would be much better served if when Washtenaw contacts my probation department, we can give them a gold star and say, she started out rocky, but she's on board. I mean, basically what I'm telling you is this could almost work out as a twofer. You know, you do a good job for us, and Washtenaw might be willing to say, you know what, she's on probation in Romulus, we'll just let them handle the probation and we won't put her on probation here. Ms. Patton, would you disagree with anything I said?
I agree with you to some extent.
Right. Are you hearing my heart? You got to get on track.
Right.
And I'm not going to have the battle on the marijuana. You know, in all their wisdom or lack thereof, the people in Lansing have decided that marijuana is no big deal. So you got a medical marijuana card, use it responsibly, but you can't keep drinking while you're on probation.
Right.
And you got to get into treatment. I need to know where that place is going to be, and I'm not waiting until May to find out.
Okay.
So whoever you got to track down within 2 weeks, I want you to be able to provide that to our probation department to let us know where your treatment's going to be so we can know who we're following up with.
I understand.
You got to engage in treatment. And when I say engage in treatment, I don't mean you just show up when it's scheduled. I mean, you go in there and you work it.
I understand.
Have you ever done any treatment like that before?
I have not.
Okay, it's not fun.
Right.
Okay. They're going to want to talk about stuff that you probably don't want to talk about, but we got to get to the underlying problems and what's causing them so we can figure out a better fix.
I understand.
One last thing, and I know I start to get preachy, so I'll apologize in advance. I think we all go through life with a toolbox. And when life throws crap at us, we open our toolbox and we reach for the tools we've got. I don't think you've got a very healthy toolbox. Okay? Some people, they open that toolbox and they've got hundreds and hundreds of different tools they can apply depending on what the program is. And some people, and I deal with them on a daily basis, so does Ms. Patton and Ms. Blunt. Some people, when they open their toolbox, it doesn't matter if somebody close to them has died, they've lost their job, financial problems, they break up with a spouse or a boyfriend or girlfriend, whatever life's problems are, they open their box and all they see in that box is substances to abuse and make me feel better in the moment. Okay? And I'm not saying that's your situation, but it might be at least part of what the problem is. And if that's the case, probation, the way we do it, is designed to help you clean out your toolbox of those unhealthy tools and put healthy tools in the box. Because you're not, I can't put you in a position where life's not going to throw you any crap anymore. If you're alive, life's going to throw you some crap.
Right.
I mean, you're old enough to know that. So we can't stop the crap from happening. All we can do is try to help you build a more effective toolbox to deal with it.
I understand.
All right. So that's the mindset I would love for you to take into the rest of this probation process.
I understand.
Because Miss Blunt doesn't want to recommend jail. I don't want to put you in jail. Miss Patton doesn't want to have to try to keep you out of jail. Everybody's got the same goal. We want to be able to close your file out and say, this woman was a successful probation case. And the way I define success, and I think the ladies on Zoom with me would agree, the way I define success is the behaviors that we saw in the beginning that were causing the issue, those behaviors have stopped.
That makes sense.
All right. So let's do this. I'm gonna put you back for a review. By the time I see you again, you should be involved in the treatment.
Right.
You have nothing but clean screens, so no more positive testing. And ma'am, if you're having problems, Miss Patton is almost as much of a social worker as I am. All right, she's not just your attorney; she's there to help you. So if you're having an issue, reach out to her and say, "Look, I screwed up last night. How do I fix this?"
Okay.
All right. We're all on the same team here. It's Team Rahima. We want you to get through this successfully with no more penalties, so you don't have to deal with people in black robes anymore.
No.
Unless you're in the choir.
Right.
Okay.
I understand.
And
Thank
really,
you.
seriously, at some point you're going to be standing in front of a judge in Washtenaw County. It'd be really good if you could say, "Hey, talk to the people in Romulus. I have turned a new page."
I understand.
All right.
I do.
All
Thank
right,
you.
enough preaching. Katie, I don't know that we've got a date yet, do we?
Yeah, I have April 19th or May 13th.
I'm inclined to go to May. What was that date? May what?
13th.
All right, but now I'm going to put another monkey on your back though, ma'am. I'm going to wait until May to see how you're doing. So in May, don't tell me about the problems you're having doing what we talked about today.
Okay.
That's a long time to find out that you're having problems and you're not on track. So if you're not getting on track, reach out to probation, reach out to Miss Patton. Let us help you get on track.
Okay.
All right, Miss Patton, anything else?
No, Your Honor. And actually, I'll reach out to her during the time period between now and when she comes
Very
back
nice.
in May.
Very nice. Thank you. And tell Batman to enjoy his day.
Yes, Your Honor. Let him know. Thank you. Sorry
Thank you,
about
Your
that.
Oh, no problem at all. Made my morning.
Okay.
Okay. Who's Hamir Alonso?
I don't know. Does that, Kate, does that name ring a bell? Hamir Alonso?
No, there's not a Max Bridenthal in there.
No.
Okay.
Do we have a Donovan? Yeah, we got a Jerry Donovan on.
Yeah. He put his case number in front of it.
Yeah, and he's a sentencing without an attorney. So let's find out who Alonso is.
All
And
right,
then
I'm
we'll give
bringing
Mr.
him in.
Donovan.
I will send a chat to Mr. Alonso. He's connected. Mr. Alonso.
My name is Jerry Donovan.
No, sir. Hang on just a minute. We got someone else on, okay?
Mm.
Mr. Alonso?
Yes.
What is that the name that's on the docket? Who are you appearing before?
Mr. Alonso, can you hear me?
Yes.
What are you calling in for? I do not have you on my docket.
For Willow Glen.
Oh, I think you're early. Hold on a minute.
Okay.
Yeah, you're not scheduled until this afternoon at 1:30.
Oh, 1:30. Okay. Sorry
Yep.
about that.
Yep, no problem. We'll see you then.
All right.
All right, Mr. Donovan, good morning, sir.
Hi, Judge Oakley. How are you doing today? I'm trying to get my video up and running here. I apologize.
Go ahead. Go ahead. No problem.
All right, there we are. Sorry about that.
No problem. All right, you're scheduled today for sentencing. Are you prepared for sentencing?
Yes, sir.
Did you get a chance to look at the report prepared by probation?
I have not seen a report that was prepared by them, but I have met with Katie, excuse me.
Okay.
And I did go over some stuff with her, but other than that, I haven't seen anything in the mail.
All right, so let me confirm some stuff. You're self-employed, work construction.
Yes, sir.
Pretty busy right now, I would guess.
33 days straight right now.
Good for you. What kind of stuff you do?
A little bit of everything, home improvement, anything interior, exterior, hardscaping, anything to improve the home, I will do.
Okay, good. All right, so recommendation, you haven't seen your recommendations from probation yet.
No, sir.
So let me share those with you.
Okay.
Recommendations from probation, 9 months probation, court cost fines, obviously, 48 hours community service.
Okay.
Engage in a 26-week anger management program and follow any recommendations. Provide documentation of all prescription medications you might have to probation. Not purchase, possess, or consume alcoholic beverages or any controlled substances unless you've got a doctor's prescription, and subject to random testing, excuse me, random testing at least once per month. Those are the recommendations from probation. Do you have any questions, or do you understand all those recommendations?
I do understand all those recommendations. I guess, Judge Oakley, my only question would be, right now I'm currently on tether, and I am not allowed to be at my residence, and I am dearly, dearly missing my family and my children.
Okay.
And I was just kind of
You
curious.
know what? I think, yeah, we heard from the complainant on this matter. Yeah, okay, we can deal with that. As far as the recommendations, anything?
No, sir.
Okay. What do you think about anger management counseling?
If she feels like she needs me to do it, then I will. I don't feel like I have an anger issue. I feel like I made a mistake, a huge mistake that I'm paying dearly for right now, that I haven't seen my family in 2 months. It's just one of those things where you have to pay for your mistakes, admit when you messed up and change it. But yeah. I don't feel like I have anger issues. I'm one of the most kind-hearted people I know. I'm not an aggressive person, very tolerable of everything. I mean, I have 5 young children, so I know patience very well.
Mm-hmm.
But
hey, Katie, what do we have as an option other than our 26-week program? And here's what I'm thinking. Quite often we'll send somebody for an evaluation to see if they have a substance abuse program or problem before we send them to a program. Do we have somewhere where we can do something similar to that for the anger question, not the substance abuse question?
Not that I know of for like a evaluation, but you could always just do personal counseling, and I mean that's kind of an umbrella.
Yeah.
Of discussing all the issues.
All right, I'll make that change then.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, so Ms. Blunt will give you some recommendations, some referrals for some counseling centers in our area.
Okay.
There's a lot going. I mean, you've got some prior drinking and driving, so maybe a little education on substance abuse and kind of globally. And if you got 5 kids, brother, you could use some counseling.
I get it. I do. I get it.
And I'm not trying to be funny.
No, I do get it. Especially a group thing with the kids is could probably be pretty good actually right now.
I mean, just to keep your sanity and just dealing. I mean, I would not want, number one, I would not want to be a kid right now, and I would not want to be a parent of a kid right now. This COVID, it's messing these kids up.
It's getting crazy. It is.
Yeah. So let's just get you into some counseling that I think will be beneficial to you, and it'll give me a comfort level that whatever caused the problem that I'm dealing with this file, it doesn't happen again.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right. Anything else?
That's it. Thank you.
All right. So I'm going to go along with the recommendations for the community service hours, the don't purchase, possess, or consume mood altering substances unless you've got a doctor's script. You're subject to random testing. And just so you know, if you're scheduled to test today and you don't test today, we're cynical. We just automatically assume you didn't go test because you knew it was going to be positive.
Okay.
All right.
Fair enough.
So
fair
if you're
enough.
having problems, for example, if you miss a testing, contact probation and say, look, here's what happened. I was on the way to test and my car blew up, whatever. Let us know what's going on. All right?
Absolutely.
Any
Yes.
problems you're having, you got to let it communicate.
Okay.
All right. Our goal is to get you not only through the end of probation, but maybe even close you out early and say, hey, gold stars all the way around, dude.
Okay.
And it's all about behavior. There's a certain pattern of behavior that got you this file with your name on it in my courtroom. We want
Yes,
to make
sir.
sure that whatever's going on, that behavior doesn't happen again.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
All right. All right, so 9 months probation, total court costs, fines, $1,000. That includes 2 state misdemeanor fees, a victim's fund fee and a misdemeanor tax. Probation oversight fee is all rolled into the same $1,000. As I've said, I've adopted in full the recommendations, except we're not doing 26 weeks anger management. It's just going to be individual.
Okay.
All right. And as to the $1,000, do you want to just set up a monthly payment plan?
Yes, please.
All right, I'll let you work that out with Ms. Blunt.
Okay.
All right, any questions, sir?
I guess it would just be again of the tether situation that I am on.
Oh, I'm
current.
sorry. Yeah, I'm removing the tether.
Thank you, Your Honor.
I made that decision. I just didn't tell you that.
Thank you very much.
All right, so I'm not gonna. Your bond condition was you couldn't go back to the house, and the tether was to make sure you didn't do that.
Yes,
I'm
sir.
just saying no more problems. So if there's problems and I determine you're at fault, that violates your probation.
Okay.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Got that?
I do. Excuse me.
All right, and Katie, we'll do a minimus on that so we can get that tether off.
Yep.
All right.
We'll do it.
Good luck to you, Mr. Donovan.
Thank you, Judge Oakley.
And once again, if you're having any issues, let us know. Even if it's not something related to this, but you think it's just something happening in your life that's causing you to get back to bad behaviors, let us know what's going on. Maybe we can help you out.
Thank you very much. I appreciate y'all, all your help. I really do.
You're
Thank
welcome.
you.
Good luck.
Have a good day.
We got Brendan Dabolsky.
Is Bridenthal on our docket?
He's way up at the top. It was supposed to be a violation at 8 o'clock.
Okay.
Hello.
Good morning, counsel. Your appearance for Mr. Willems.
Yes, good morning, Your Honor. For the record, Brendan Dabolsky appearing on behalf of Tyler Willems. Your Honor, today is the date and time set for sentencing in this matter. Your Honor, at this time, I received the pre-sentence report 2 days ago. Unfortunately, my client and I have been unable to connect to go over it. Is it
You want us to throw you in a breakout?
Your Honor, is it possible maybe I could have a week or 2 weeks, just a quick adjournment on this matter? Just to, I want to make sure we thoroughly go over it.
That's all right. Can you find a date for Mr. Willem to come back?
Next week works perfectly for me, if that's good for the court. Actually,
How's your father doing, Mr. Dabolsky? Haven't seen him in a long time.
He's doing well, Your Honor.
Good.
Thank you. I'll tell him you're asking about him. How are
He
how
must
you
be
doing?
losing his mind. He can't travel all over the world with this COVID, can he?
No. No.
Judge, I'm sorry. Did you ask me to find a date? Or
Yeah, just look at the calendar and see if we can squeeze these two guys in for a Zoom sentencing.
we can do that on March 30th.
Works for me.
What time?
Can we
Paula?
do it at can we do it at 11 again? Or excuse me, at 11, Your Honor, or 10?
Paula?
That would
10:30?
be great because you have video arraignments in the morning and arraignments for the 29th
Sure.
District Court.
Sure. All right, 11 a.m. next Tuesday.
Thank you,
Right?
Judge.
Next Tuesday.
I have one last question.
Go ahead.
It appears, obviously, I'm not there, but it appears you're in your old courthouse. Is that
Still-
true?
Still.
So when's the new one opening?
We're hoping to move within the next couple of weeks, actually.
Okay.
We're still waiting for some of the technology to fall into place.
Yeah.
But for the last few days, I've been waiting. I'm hearing from our tech guys, we should know today. We should know today. So.
Well,
we're
I'm
hoping.
crossing my fingers. Hopefully soon.
Yeah, we're hoping. All right. Have a good day, gentlemen. We'll see you Tuesday.
You as well. Thank you.
Thank you.
Bye, Brendan. Hey, you want me to bring Max Breidenthal in?
Just did.
Okay.
Trying to connect, Paula.
I was going to say, you want me to send the chat?
It took a little while for him to connect when he was in my Zoom earlier.
Paula, do you know what this show cause on Parker is all about?
Show cause on Parker.
Yeah, I got a scheduled show cause. The defendant's name is
What's
Parker.
the case number, Judge?
2016-19.
I believe he was one of the ones, yep, they did not provide us our paperwork for a PSI.
Oh, okay. So the defendant just didn't follow through.
Correct.
Okay, thanks. Mr. Breidenthal, are you connected?
Not yet, Judge. I just sent him another chat. You'd be surprised how many times we use that.
I'm sure
And how many times that doesn't work either.
it's trying to connect again.
I was going to say, I could see that he's trying again.
Yeah, he had the same issue with mine. I don't know what's going on. It worked eventually.
I always tell him to swipe their screen to the left, and about 50% of the time people read it and do it, and it works. But the other 50, they don't read it.
Katie, he's working now. Where's he working?
He is actually working as like a handyman for the apartment complex he lives at.
Good. Let's see if he'll answer his phone.
Looks like he's talking to somebody.
Mr. Breidenthal, this is the 34th District Court calling. Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, I can hear you on my phone. I can see you, but
That's
I
all
can't.
right. Don't worry about it. We can do it this way. Miss Blunt, can you hear him all right?
Yeah.
All right. And can you hear Miss Blunt, Mr. Breidenthal?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So I've got a file that goes back to October 22nd, drinking and driving. You're here for a violation of probation review. Miss Blunt, where are we at?
So the defendant is engaged with Growth Works. He seems to be like it's beneficial to him. He likes it. He's doing his AA online. He hasn't made a payment yet. His license was suspended. He did pay the $45 reinstatement fee to get his license back.
Good.
But he is recently employed, so I'm hopeful that he'll be able to start making payments.
Okay. Mr. Breidenthal, we've got two files you need to make payments on. This one, the drinking and driving charge, and then it looks like we've got a 2019 double parking, $300 that we've never seen a payment on. Can you get some money coming in on both those?
Yes, I will.
Okay. How soon can you pay something on the double parking, sir?
Probably on the 3rd of the month.
Okay. How much can you pay on that file?
Probably about $50.
All right. So April 3rd is actually the weekend. So I'm going to give you until April 9th. So anytime on or before April 9th.
Okay.
Okay. And then you can get something started on this file as well.
Yeah.
How much?
I'm gonna keep sending payments in when I can do it, yeah.
Okay, all right. All right, so keep in good communication with probation then. So if you're not able to make a payment 1 month, just let them know what's going on.
Okay.
All right. Katie, is he ready to go back on reporting, or you want to do a review?
I'm comfortable with putting him back on reporting.
Sounds like he's on track.
He is, yes.
Yeah. Mr. Bridenthal, you're liking GrowthWorks?
Yeah, actually now I'm late. I'm supposed to be there at 10 o'clock today.
Well, they'll forgive you if you tell them you were at court.
Okay.
All right. Good luck with that. I'll let you go then.
All right, thank you.
Good luck.
All right, thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. All right, that's all I got right now, ladies.
Okay.
I think we've only got 2 more anyway, Bobby
Yeah.
Moore and Rainier Parker.
Yeah, I'll call more. No attorney on that one.
Hello?
Bobby Moore Jr.
Yes.
This is the 34th District Court calling. You are way late for your sentencing that was scheduled at 9:30.
I was trying, okay, I'm about to try to go up with a Zoom now.
Go ahead. I'm watching the waiting room.
All right.
What's that? Right.
Hello?
All right, Mr. Moore, you having trouble?
Yes, I am. On the letter, it just says courtroom 2. It doesn't give me an ID to sign in or anything.
Well, that's because the way to do it then is you go to our website and just hit the link, but I can give you an ID right now.
Okay, yeah, give me ID.
You ready?
Yes.
491
491
975
975
6074.
6074.
Yeah, try to connect. Can you try to connect while you stay on the phone?
Yes, I can try to connect.
Go ahead. I'm watching the waiting room.
Hello? It just.
All right, that's all right. Don't worry about it. Just terminate your Zoom. We'll just do this on the phone. I can hear you loud and clear. You can hear me all right?
Yes.
Okay. So this is a sentencing for the drinking and driving charge from March 28, 2014. Did probation send you the report they put together?
No, they didn't.
All right, so let me confirm some information. You're living on Ginger Street in Westland, right?
Yeah.
All right. Are you still unemployed?
As of now, they shut my plant down, but I've been doing the little temporary where you go in and they pay you day by day.
Yeah, just like day labor.
Yeah.
Yeah. Who were you working for? What's the company?
Midas food industry.
Okay. Okay. All right. All right. So as far as criminal history, I've got 2 files out of Detroit, 1999, both drug charges. Those are all closed out. From 2003 out of Detroit, resist obstructed officer and forged or altered license closed out. 06 out of Redford, a misdemeanor DWLS, drove while license suspended. I'm sorry. And then 2011 Detroit domestic violence, 2015 Taylor domestic violence, and 2019 East Point domestic violence. That pretty much all of your criminal history.
Yes.
Okay. All right, so to the recommendation, I'm just going to read this to you if you'll bear with me. Mr. Moore, this is from probation after they interviewed you. Due to the fact that this is a 2014 case, in addition to defendant's inability to comply through the interview, suggests he is not a candidate for supervision at this time. Therefore, to deter future offenses, probation respectfully recommends that defendant pay fines and costs, state costs, victim fund fee, restitution of $150 to the city of Romulus, serve 48 hours community service at any nonprofit organization, and not be placed on probation. So basically, fines and costs, 48 hours of community service. That's the recommendation. Do you understand that?
Yeah, and
Okay.
the fines across $150.
No, 150 of it goes to Romulus for the cost of the processing the file. The police department.
That's what I have to pay is $150, right?
No, that's only part of what there's state fees, there's fines and costs. It's usually a lot more than 150. But I'll put you on a payment plan.
Okay. And like where?
All right. Can you do the 48 hours of community service? That means you hook up with some nonprofit charity, soup kitchen, church, Salvation Army, something like that.
Yes, I can.
All right. Can you do, let's say starting in April, can you do at least 10 hours per month?
Yes. Yes.
All right. So the way that works is you find the charity. If you're having problems, contact our probation department and we can help you out. But you find the charity, you do the hours, you have them document it on official letterhead, and then you send that letter to the court monthly or more often. I mean, you could bring us one every week if you want to, but we want to see at least 10 hours per month.
No problem.
All right.
No problem. I have a question. Will I be able to obtain my license now because I paid all the other?
I give me a minute. When we're done with sentencing, I'll look and see if I've got your driving record in my file. And if I can help you with that information, I'll try to do that.
Okay.
All right. All right. So there's a $50 misdemeanor tax in the state of Michigan, $75 victims fund fee, $45 clearance fee. That's one thing you're going to have to do before you get your license straight. The $150 to the city of Romulus, as I said, everything together is $1,000. And I'll set you up with a payment plan if that helps you monthly.
Yes.
How much can you pay every month?
Excuse me?
How much can you pay every month?
He said,
Can you do 100 a month?
yes, I'm trying to pay it all off so I can get my license. I'm making borrow the money from someone if I can get my license that way.
Okay.
I can get a
All right.
job that's
Hold
paying,
on,
and, you
hold
know,
on. Yeah, yes, hold off. You don't have to pay the full 1,000 before I let you get your license. All you got to do is pay the first 45 and I'll clear you.
Okay.
All right. So let's set it up at 100 a month. Can you start that by the 16th of April?
Yes, I can actually give you the 45 today so we can get that process started.
That's fine. You hold off on the license though. As far as the $1,000 fines it costs, we're setting it up at $100 or more every month, starting on or before the 16th. So we'll take money early and we'll take extra money. Understood?
Yes, sir.
All right. Now let me look and see if I've got your printout, driving record printout. All right, I've got a printout here. It's a little bit old. It's from February 24. Let me tell you what it's got on it. It says you need 2 clearances from Detroit, 2 from Westland, another one from Detroit, 2 from Inkster, 1 on this file, 1 from East Point, and another one from Detroit. So first things first, you got to get all those clearances paid. I'm reading. Go ahead.
I never, as far as my driving record, I never was driving the East Point. I never was pulled over for, I think this was Westland. I'm not understanding why I got to pay a clearance for them, and I have nothing on my.
I can't, hold on. I can't address that. All I can tell you is what your Secretary of State printout says needs to be done before you get your license.
Okay.
Okay? If this is showing me that there was a ticket in East Point for failed to change address, and the ticket was issued on October 20, 2019. Why it's on there, I don't know. I'm just telling you what's on your record with Secretary of State. But the good news is I don't see anything other than these reinstatement
I think
fees.
for not changing my address. I never lived there. Never was my address.
The ticket was from East Point, not your address. You received, according to this, you received a traffic ticket while you were driving in East Point.
I never, that's not,
Okay, I can't argue with you. I'm just telling you what Secretary of State says. I didn't put this together.
In October, I was incarcerated, but okay.
Okay, so maybe you need to go see the East Point court.
Yeah.
All right, any questions?
No, that's all.
All right, so stay out of trouble, get your community service started, and send us money on a regular basis, and we're gonna be good.
Okay.
All right, good luck.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
is to attack. Hello. He starts following the trail of blood, hoping to find the creature. Hello.
Hello, sir. Can you tell me what case you're here on?
Yes, that's 21-1143 LT.
Okay. What was the number again?
21-1143 LT.
Thank you. Okay, I don't see it on the docket. Was it in your name, Eric Stanberry?
Yes,
Do you know what apartment complex it was?
7505 Kirk Ridge Park.
No, what's the name of the
Oh, I live in Kirk Ridge Park.
Kirk Ridge?
Kirk
Thank
Ridge
you.
Co-op.
Okay, I don't see it on here. What I'm going to have you do is contact the civil department, and you may be on a different, because they do have another Zoom going down there. But contact the civil department. That would be 734. Do you have a pen there?
Yes, I do.
Okay, 734-941-4463. And that is extension 211.
Yeah, here it says courtroom 2. They gave me a meeting ID number.
Okay, hang on just a minute, okay?
Sure.
Mr. Stanberry, I apologize, but can you give me that case number one more time? I'm speaking with the supervisor down in civil to find out, okay?
Okay, that's 21-1143
1143
Okay,
LT for landlord tenant.
okay, thank you. If you'll just hang on 1 second longer, okay?
Okay.
Okay, Mr. Stanberry, I just finished speaking with the supervisor in civil, and I was right. You were supposed to be on the other Zoom. They may have sent you the wrong ID number, and we apologize for that. I'm going to give you the new number that you need to contact, okay?
Okay.
It is 297 224 4732.
That's a telephone number?
That's the ID number. Dial that. It's a Zoom number.
Oh, 297-224-4732.
Yes, sir. Just like you dialed in to get into this Zoom room, do the same with that number.
I'll just go back and redo it again.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you for your understanding.
Sure, thank you.
All right, bye. Good afternoon, Latasha. I need your full name, please.
Latasha Hill,
I'm sorry, spell the last name, please.
Hill.
Okay. Okay, I'm going to check you in and put you back in the waiting room for just a few minutes. I needed to know who you were for the judge, okay?
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. I don't find her on here. I think there's an attorney on there now for Joel Grand. I'm going to bring her in. Good morning, Miss. Is it Bonsall?
Yes, good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Yeah, I've been doing this all day, so I'm still in the morning.
Hey, it's
Are
fine.
you appearing for Joel Grand?
I am.
Okay. Hang on just a minute. I'll get Judge online.
Yeah, for sure. Thank you.
I don't want numbers. It's Trilogy versus Garmer. Yep, I'm ready.
Okay.
Good afternoon, counsel.
Good afternoon. How are you?
Great.
Sorry, I'm just getting myself a little situated right now.
No problem.
Thank you. Appreciate your patience.
Ponce Garner,
Yes,
good afternoon. How are you?
I'm doing well. How are you?
Wonderful. All right, so I've got counsel on Zoom with us from Trilogy. This is a non-payment of rent file, correct, counsel?
That's correct.
All right, and have we got anything going as far as some agency money?
Yes.
Who are you working with?
I forgot the name of the agency, but they're just waiting on them to send them the second check that they were supposed to send them in January.
Okay,
So-
when you say they repeatedly, I have no idea who you're talking about. So the
Oh.
agency is waiting for your management company, or your management company's waiting for the agency?
Management company is waiting for the agency.
All right, so the agency has already sent some money to the management company.
Correct.
Okay, counsel, you know anything about that?
I know that we touched base on that last week, and I know that Mr. Garner, you were going to follow up with the agency and find out what's going on. So I just wanted to know whether you had the opportunity to do so and if they had given you an update as to what's happened between the last time they provided payment and now.
Yes, I spoke with them this morning, and I guess the person who handles the payments, he's out sick with a family emergency or something right now. So they said
Okay.
that they were going to reach out to you all. Just waiting on that to happen.
And by you all, you mean to your landlord?
Yes,
Okay.
and I'm expecting a call back from him sometime today. So
And do you know how much money will be forwarded over or no?
give me 1 second. It's supposed to be $1,469.52.
Okay, let me just see.
So counsel, where does that leave us regarding Mr. Garner's file?
That is what I'm checking right now. With that particular file,
Excuse me, I have a Crystal Hamilton from Trilogy Apartments. Do you want me to bring her in for you,
yes, please.
counsel?
Yes, please. Thank you.
Hello,
Hi, Crystal.
how are you?
I'm well. How are you? So we are currently on the record with Ponce Garner, and I just wanted to clarify a couple of issues with you that I haven't been privy to, and I thought maybe you would be able to elucidate a couple of matters. The first thing is that Mr. Garner informed me that he's reached out to his agency and he is anticipating that a payment is supposed to come through. Do you know anything about this?
I did, after the last hearing last week, I did speak with them, and I did receive a promise to pay. So they are supposed to be paid one of the month's rent for him. And they're supposed to be having that in the mail for us on April 1st.
Okay.
Okay. And then he's going to be responsible for the other one.
And would there be a balance left over?
Yes. After they make their payments, yes.
Yes. In the amount of how much?
Come up here really fast. It'll be $1,119.39. Thank you, Pons.
So I have $1,119.39.
Yes.
And is there a way for us to be able to reconcile that balance?
Yep. I can pay. I can come in and pay that tomorrow. I just needed to get that situated with them so that I can make that payment.
Okay.
That was the only thing stopping me from making it last week.
So I'm willing to enter into a conditional dismissal where we can actually state all the terms and have all the payments kind of put in writing, and we can have the case dismissed as long as all of the parties are able to maintain their end of the deal. Mr. Garner, how does that sound for you?
Perfect.
Sounds good to you? Okay.
Yes.
So, Your Honor, the parties have agreed to enter into a conditional dismissal in this matter.
Great. Okay. We'll just set it for an in-house review then.
Thank you so much.
Good luck, Mr. Garner.
Thank you.
Paula, who else you got from Trilogy? Groves. Good afternoon, Ms. Groves.
Hello, how are you?
Wonderful. Counsel, your appearance.
Monica Bunsell, P79738, appearing on behalf of the plaintiff.
All right. Ladies, are you working with an agency to get some relief on this?
No, I don't qualify.
Okay. So counsel, how much rent? Well, let me just say this. Total due right now from Trilogy's account books, what is it?
From Trilogy's accounts book, they have a total of $3,691.42.
Okay. Ladies, do you believe that you owe all, some, or none of that $3,691?
Yeah, I owe it. Yes.
Okay. So I'm going to guess that you're probably willing to work out some kind of a consent judgment?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. Counsel, would you like me to put you in a breakout room with these ladies so you can work that out?
Your Honor, we have worked things out last week during the first hearing, and the parties have entered into a conditional dismissal, and I can submit that to the court.
Good. Nice to see you. Okay, I'll make a note. We'll do an in-house review on this one.
Thank you.
All right, ladies, any questions?
No, Did you?
Okay, good luck.
All right, thank you.
You're welcome. Paula, who's next? Thank you.
I'm sorry, I didn't know I was muted. Did you hear that, Judge?
I did. Jones.
Okay.
Good afternoon, Mr. Jones.
Good afternoon.
Counsel, your appearance for Trilogy.
Monica Bunsel, P79738, appearing on behalf of Plaintiff Trilogy.
Where are we at on this file?
Your Honor, the parties had the opportunity to speak 1 week ago in this matter, and we had left matters off where Mr. Jones was to go and seek additional assistance through additional agencies. And so this is the opportunity for Mr. Jones to let us know whether he does qualify for SARA, whether any other agencies are able to provide any support, and et cetera.
What's the update, Mr. Jones?
So I reached out to Sarah, filled out the application. Never heard back from them at this time. I filled that out as of last Wednesday, but did not hear back from them. I had gotten a list from Crystal for some other opportunities. Went through some of those. Some of those I was eligible for. Some I was not, as far as being, the proper applicant. I applied another one that was, what was it called? One Fair Wage. I haven't heard back from them. And then there was other ones that I really haven't necessarily heard back from. Many of the ones that I submit like an online application for at this time. I have not actually followed up by phone with those entities since I had applied, however, though.
All right, counsel.
The parties would like to have the opportunity to discuss matters further in a breakout room, if that is okay.
Sure, Paula.
Do you want me to take Miss Hamilton as well?
Yes, please.
Probably.
Oh, there he is. Okay.
Paula?
Yes, sir.
And then communication mix-up. Dan, yeah, the guy that was supposed to show up tomorrow at 1:30 to pick up my ticket stubs and the money for that raffle we're doing, he's here now. So when Paula gets a chance, she'll hand it to you. His name is Emery Long. I'll tell him to come to security. Okay.
Good afternoon, Mr. Katz. Your appearance, please.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. City Cast P51471 on behalf of the plaintiff.
Trying to find the file for Ms. Hood. Which plaintiff is that, Mr. Katz?
It's case 1016.
Plaintiff's name, not court number.
Barrington, I'm sorry, Your Honor.
Thank you. So why don't, while I'm looking for that file, why don't you tell me where we're at? What was the conversation last week?
Last week, I'm trying to recall where Miss Flood indicated that, I think she was getting assistance. Is that correct, Miss Flood?
Yes.
Okay. And have you applied for Sarah?
Yes, I applied on March 8th, March 18th.
Okay. Your Honor, I'm not sure what the court's position is at this point as it relates to that.
I don't think I have too many options. What would you suggest?
What would I suggest, or what would,
I can't do, I mean, the state court administrator office just came out and said that CDC order still stood, even though 3 federal judges said it was unconstitutional.
Yep, I think we're on the same page on this, Your Honor. I like the dissent on it. So I guess, Ms. Flood, you're just gonna have to make sure that my client completes their portion of it, and we'll just adjourn this until sometime in the future.
Okay.
All right, we'll just send you out another notice, Ms. Flood, the computer, just like the one you got for today.
Okay.
All right, good luck.
All right. Thank you.
You're welcome. Paula, who else you got that's ready for Barrington?
Judge, there's a number of them in here that I'm not sure who they're here for. I'm going to bring them in and ask. I have to identify them before. Miss Hill, can you tell me which apartment complex you're here for?
Pine Woods Village.
And what's the name on the notice?
Katrina Shaw.
Katrina Shaw?
Now, there are 2
Yes.
cases, Your Honor, on that.
2 with the same defendant?
Yeah, one was filed as a non-payment, but then my client filed a termination case because the lease is actually up.
And are they both up today?
They're both up today, but we're going to hold off on the non-payment one once I figure out what's happening with the occupancy.
All right, so let me figure out which is which. Non-payment of rent file, case number 1010. So that's the one you're gonna hold off on?
Yeah, I'm not sure. Actually, maybe I don't have the other one up.
Yeah, I got it in my pile.
Oh, okay. So yeah, so let's figure out what the expectations are as far as their occupancy. Miss Shaw was actually in court last time. This is the first time I'm seeing Miss Hill.
Yeah, I was here last time, but I had to go because I had to work. Like I'm at work right now.
So if I can go into a breakout or discuss this with Miss
Well,
Hill.
yeah, hold on just a second though.
Okay.
So the non-payment of rent file, case number 1010, the paperwork is to Katrina Shaw and all other occupants.
When we moved there before she became in charge of the building, it was me and her on the lease. I don't know what she did after.
You and
when
Miss
she
Shaw,
got in
you
the
mean?
Yes.
Okay. All right, so on case number 1101, that's a termination of tenancy because the lease is over. Do you understand that?
Right.
Okay, do you have some reason to believe that you have a right to stay there when the plaintiff wants you out after the lease is done?
Yes, I do.
Okay, well, explain that to me.
I feel like this was like a retaliation thing because they didn't fix things that we needed to be fixed in our apartment complex. And
Okay.
all of a sudden, I feel like that's the reason why she wanted us to move or whatever right now.
Okay,
We always paid our rent on time, never was late. The only reason why this payment is late because she wouldn't accept it. That's the only reason why it's late.
what did your lease say about renewing the lease at the end of the termination or at the end of the period of time?
I mean, I guess she can, it's their choice, I guess, but.
Well, actually, it's both your choices.
Oh,
I mean,
is it?
if you didn't want to stay there after the end of the lease, you could walk and they couldn't do anything about that. Would you agree?
right? But we didn't want to, right?
Okay. But that's a two-way street. Do you understand how that works?
I mean, from what I'm hearing, they say that it's up to her though. Like
Up to who?
we to the
Yeah.
owner of the apartment complex
Have
now.
fun.
Yeah, it's up to the management whether or not they want to offer you another lease at the end of the first lease, just like it's up to you whether or not you want to accept a new lease at the end of the first lease.
Right.
Either party can say, no, we don't want to continue this relationship.
Right. Okay, but we wants to continue and she doesn't. So we couldn't come up to agreement, I guess. So that's why we're in court right now.
Okay.
But we always paid our rent on time. The only reason why that payment is late is because she wouldn't accept the rent. I have
Okay.
the receipt and everything for
Okay.
that.
But you acknowledge that when the first lease is over, either party can terminate the relationship. You agree to that?
Yeah, but she just got there.
No,
So
there's no yeah, but. Either you agree or you disagree, Ms. Hill.
I mean, I disagree.
Okay, what's your legal basis to disagree? You don't want to move? That's your legal basis for that's your legal defense to this claim, is you don't want to move.
Right.
Submit a judgment. All right,
So,
Mr.
Your Honor,
Katz.
April the 4th would be the writ date.
Who's talking? I'm sorry.
Oh, Sydney Katz.
Oh, I'm sorry. I got people jumping in the meeting. It's confusing me. Go ahead.
So we would have a judgment with a writ date of April the 4th, correct, Your Honor?
Correct.
Okay. Thank you.
And as to 1010, the non-payment of rent, what do you want to do with that one?
Let's just push that off. If we could push it off for 3 weeks, depending on the what happens on this one.
All right, Ms. Hill, do you understand that? We're going to adjourn the non-payment of rent case.
Okay.
Any questions?
No.
All right, good luck.
Thank you.
Okay, thank
Counsel, where are we at on the Jones matter?
Your Honor, the parties have agreed to enter into a conditional dismissal.
Thank you. Mr. Jones, we'll just set this for an in-house review. Watch for the paperwork from counsel that says this case is over.
Okay,
Any questions?
not at this time.
Good luck.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Paula, we got another one for Trilogy?
Is Miss Hill ready to go?
She is.
Okay.
Okay, so do we have another court date or anything, or they send
No,
us?
I just evicted you, Ms. Hill. I just terminated your tenancy. So you got to move out by, what was that date, Mr. Katz?
Actually, Your Honor, it's April 5th, not the 4th.
You got to move out by April 5th or the court officers can move you out.
Okay, but that's not enough time. We don't have time to like move out by April 5th.
That's what the state law gives you.
Oh my goodness.
You can appeal me.
So
Okay.
And Mr. Jones, I think we're done unless you got questions.
Nope, so I just leave the room.
Good luck. Yep. Paula?
I don't have anybody that I recognize from the docket for either Ms. Bonsall or Mr. Katz, but I'm going to bring in a few and find out who they are before
Go
we
ahead.
move on.
Hello?
Hi. Would this by any chance be for Colleen Jenkins?
My real name's Colleen Castorena, but yes.
It's for Colleen Jenkins, right?
It's
I mean, that's how it's on your notice, correct?
That's what it says on my notice, but that's not my name.
Okay, hang on just a minute. I do have the attorney for that in Judge Stephen Richter, so I'll bring him in.
Yep.
And that's the only one he's got.
Why don't you send some chats to some of these people and see if they respond so we can figure out who they belong with.
Okay.
Counsel, your appearance for Griffith versus Jenkins.
Good afternoon, under please the court, Stephen Richter, P64117, on behalf of Ann Griffith, plaintiff.
Thank you. Where are we at with this file?
Your Honor, this is our second hearing. This is a termination of tenancy, and my client simply wants possession of her property.
Okay, was there a lease on this one, counsel?
I do not have a copy of the lease. I believe my client is on the,
There is no lease.
there is no lease, Your Honor.
Okay. All right, so Ms. Jenkins, under what authority do you plan on staying there?
I don't plan on staying. I do plan on moving in probably about
Okay.
30 days.
All right, counsel, would you like a breakout room? Maybe you can work out a consent judgment?
We tried that.
All right, ma'am, are you an attorney?
No.
All right, then when I say counsel, I'm referring to somebody other than you.
Okay, I understand.
Counsel, do you want a breakout room?
I don't think that will accomplish. I'm game to try, Your Honor.
Okay.
Okay.
You want to talk possible settlement, Ms. Jenkins, or not?
Possible settlement.
I would submit that, the statute allows for 10 days. We'd be willing to extend that to 15 days.
I'm sorry, 15, 1-5?
15 days, yeah.
Okay. Ma'am, from what you're telling me, you don't have any defense to the eviction process.
What do you mean?
Exactly what I said. You have no defense. The owner of the property wants it back. You agree that you have no authority to stay there once the owner wants you out, right?
I'm just needing, because me and my dad lived here for 8 years.
Right?
And I'm just trying to get everything situated so I can move.
I understand that.
And
but
I just asked for 30 days.
An 8-year tenancy doesn't change the law.
Right, I understand.
So if the plaintiff, because of that 8-year tenancy, wants to give you 2 months, they can give you 2 months. If they want to give you 15 days, they can give you 15 days.
Okay.
But you've known for quite a while that they wanted you out. So
I just needed to be by the 10th. Is that 2 weeks, 3 weeks?
April 10th would be a Saturday. That's just over 2 weeks.
Okay.
Counsel, you okay with the move out date on the 10th?
I'd have to ask my client, Ms. Griffith, are you okay with that?
I don't have Ms. Griffin in my meeting.
I thought she was in the meeting. Okay. That's fine. That's fine, Your Honor.
Hang on, I have her in the waiting room. Ann Griffith,
Yeah.
she came in as iPhone and I kind of,
Okay.
hang on.
Your Honor, though, the 10th is a Saturday. Can we make it the 9th?
Yeah, it's not going to change anything. Still nothing's going to happen until the next week, but.
My client feel a little better.
Ms. Jenkins, you okay with the 9th?
Yep.
Friday?
Yep.
Your Honor, can we enter that as a consent? And Ms. Griffith, Ms. Jenkins, I have your authority to sign your name electronically on the proposed judgment we're going to submit to the court to our agreement. You're going to vacate by April 9th, 2021.
You understand that, Ms. Jenkins?
Yes.
Are you okay with Mr. Richter signing your name to that?
Yep.
Okay.
Very well.
Ms. Griffith, are you connected?
I just sent her a chat telling her
Okay.
how to.
Counsel, I'll let you fill her in with the good news.
Very well, Your Honor. I would ask your clerk if you please just send the information where I should submit the judgment to, and I'll do that immediately.
Yeah, you can email it to our civil department.
Okay.
I
We can do it all electronically.
Okay.
I think Miss Griffith just dropped out, so.
Ms. Jenkins, any questions, ma'am?
Nope, I just have to be out by the 10th, correct?
Yes, ma'am. Good luck.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
Goodbye.
Counsel, have a good day.
Okay,
Thank you.
I'm just going to remove her and counsel, you can call her. Okay,
Madam Clerk, can you please just email or send me or text the email address in the chat, please?
send what? I'm sorry.
Email address for civil.
Okay, will do.
Thanks, Paula. Any of those names tell you who they are?
Yeah, Erica McLilly is for John McCausland.
Nobody for Barrington. The two attorneys I've got now, we got nobody for them.
Wait a minute, I'm sorry. McLilly is for Carrie Seib. And Alonzo is for McCausland.
So my question is, the answer to my question is no.
I don't see any for these two yet.
All right.
there's a couple of attorneys in here. That Gary Sagati is the one we have the in-person.
All right, just bring two people in, Paul. I don't, just bring two people. I got to keep working.
Okay.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Kira. Are you here on Bellvilla?
I am.
All right. And you are Miss McLilly?
Yes, sir.
All right. Good afternoon, ladies.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon.
Counsel, where are we at on this one?
Your Honor, I know that Ms. McClilly was going to apply for some funding. I don't know what she's done. I know that management has tried to reach out to her. She was supposed to contact them again yesterday and she didn't. So I guess maybe if give me a breakout room real quick.
We can do that.
Thank you.
Good afternoon, Mr. McCausland. Who are you here for?
I'm here for Willow Glen.
Versus?
Actually, three different people.
I have Alonzo in the waiting room, Judge. I'll bring him in.
I don't have an
Al-
Alonzo for Willow Glen. Oh, yeah, we do. Yep. Go ahead. Yep, that's why the name rang a bell, right?
Yep, I'm ready to proceed on that.
This gentleman was in our waiting room this morning, bright and early. Of course, we can't get him connected now.
I also have a case with a Dion Brown and
Not in the waiting room yet.
Dejanae Martin. I also have two other cases which I'm dismissing.
Tell me what those are and we'll take care of those.
Sure, I'm dismissing Willow Glen versus St. Paul Bryant.
Okay.
And Willow Glen versus Gail White.
Got them both. All right. You hearing that, Paula?
I did, Judge. I got him off the docket.
Thank you.
I tried sending a chat, but he's not there to even see it.
Looks like he's trying to connect.
Yeah, but he's not there to get the chat to see how I tell him to connect.
Counsel, you got a phone number for him?
My manager is in the waiting room.
What's her name?
She might have a phone number for him.
Give me a name.
It would be under Landmark.
Nope. Paul, you see anybody called Landmark?
No.
Might be under Farine Din.
She was in earlier, but she keeps dropping out. She's been in a few times and dropped out.
I don't mean to interrupt. Am I supposed to be on this call?
And this is who, please?
Depends on who you are.
Adam.
Say your name again.
Adam Farha.
Okay. We do have the other party in the waiting room. Do you want me to put Mr. Farha back in the waiting room?
Well, let's see if we got anybody else right. It doesn't look like we do.
Mr. Alonzo is there. I just saw his head pop into the screen.
Mr. Alonzo, are you there?
I'm here. How you doing?
Good. Mr. Farha will be with you in a minute.
All right.
All right, Mr. McCausland, where are we at with Mr. Alonzo's file?
Currently, Mr. Alonzo owes $1,829.75 in rent and late charges, $161 in court costs. We're asking for a judgment in the amount of $1,990.75 with if that amount is not paid by April 5th, we would ask for an order of eviction.
Mr. Alonso, you working with any of the agencies?
Yeah, I'm able to pay it today. So
Okay, so Mr. McCausland, what do you want to do? Conditional dismissal? Consent judgment? What's your pleasure?
I guess we can do a conditional dismissal, but
Mr. Alonso, you can pay that at management today?
yeah, I get off of work at 4:30. So well, they close at 5, so I can put it in a Dropbox. But so
$1,990.75.
Yep, the whole amount. I could, that goes to the front office, right?
Mr. McCausland, he can put that in the Dropbox tonight? That'll do it?
Yes.
All right, Mr. Alonso, that goes in the Dropbox today, and then council can send us a dismissal.
Can I sign Mr. Alonso's name to the conditional dismissal?
Is that all right, Mr. Alonso?
Is it possible that I can sign it myself?
Let's do this. If you give Mr. McCausland an email, he'll send it to you, and you don't have to mess with electronic signature. You just reply and say, "This is fine, sign my name."
Got you. Okay.
Okay?
That'll work.
Go ahead and give me an email.
Mr. Alonso, I need your email.
I'm sorry about that. JAHRAK.
I got JAH.
Yes, RAK 13 at iCloud.com.
Anything else, gentlemen?
That's it for me.
Good luck, Mr. Alonso.
Thank you. Thank you. You guys have a good day.
Thanks.
Carrie, where are we at?
I have a consent judgment, actually, Your Honor.
Awesome. Put the terms on.
Your Honor, for case number 211077 LT, we have rent retained due the amount of $1,449.51, cost of $155, so total rent retained $1,604.51. Writ to issue date of April 5th, 2021, possession only. I explained to Ms. McLilly her rights under MCR 4.201I. She's given me permission to sign the consent judgment, and I will email over as soon as we're done.
Okay, Ms. McLilly, any questions? You're muted. No questions? Thumbs up?
I'm sorry, no, sir.
Okay, good luck to you, ma'am.
Thank you.
All right. Counsel, is that the only one for you today? You got some more, don't you?
I have two more, and I don't think anyone else is here.
Yeah, I don't think so. All right, hang out with us.
I'm gonna mute and zoom into mediation real quick.
Yep. Attorney Shervanek, how do you say it?
Shervanek.
Who are you calling in for, counsel?
I'm just here on one case. I'm here for the plaintiff on U.S. Bank versus all occupants. I think it's case number 827.
Yeah, I saw that file. Let me find it. All right, I got a couple people in the waiting room. Let's find out if there's anybody here for you.
Okay.
Judge, I can tell you Farha is the plaintiff on versus Ali Haroon. So we had Mr. Haroon.
Right.
And Farha. That's one case right there.
Okay.
Then Mr. Sagati is the attorney for the in-person one that's waiting out in the parking lot.
Okay. All right. Counsel on U.S. Bank. What time was it scheduled? 1:30, right?
That's correct. Yes.
All right. Submit a default judgment under the 7-day rule, please.
Okay. Very good. Thank you.
You're welcome. Enjoy.
Thanks.
So we can bring in Mr. Farha.
Yep.
Okay.
And then if you want to call and have the lady in the parking lot come on in.
Okay.
All right, gentlemen, you're here on Farha versus Ali.
Yes.
Mr. Farha, yes?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. And this was a non-payment case?
Yes. Correct.
Mr. Farha, what do you think is owed today, total?
9,000.
Even money?
Yep.
And Mr. Ali, do you agree that you owe some, all, or none of that?
It was 7,000 as of yesterday, but they have a better account of what's going on than myself.
So do you agree that you owe all, some, or none of that?
All of it.
Okay. You fellows want a chance, I'll put you in a breakout room. You can have some private conversation if you want to try to enter into some kind of an agreement, consent judgment.
Do you want to do that?
I mean, I don't really have much to talk about. I mean, it's either he pays the 9,000 or he needs to move out because, you know, it's just been too long and too hard of a process.
All right, Mr. Ali, what's your plan?
Well, I came here because I need an adjournment. So I tried to get well, I've been giving them payments.
Okay.
And I've reached out to all different types of programs. I've reached out to the legislator. I've reached out to unemployment because I'm currently unemployed. So I've reached out to everybody that I possibly can. And I've even reached out to the Wayne County Legal Help. I haven't gotten responses. I sent them an email Monday. I'm waiting for a response from them to be able to the money's coming. It's all sitting there. I just need to get that money released to be able to pay them. But it's just been a rough ride here.
Okay. So you want an adjournment because you're waiting for some of these agencies to get back to you?
Yes, sir.
All right. Mr. Farha, I'm going to adjourn this out to my next docket, or I can put you guys in a breakout room and see if you can enter into a consent judgment with payment plan terms and move out date.
Oh, so what do you want us to talk about it?
I'm giving you the option. I'm either going to adjourn this for 3 weeks to see if Mr. Ali comes, the agencies come through with some rental assistance for him, or you fellows can discuss whether or not you can enter into a consent judgment that nails down when he's going to move out, when he's going to pay you, how much he's going to pay you, so on and so forth. If you do a consent judgment like that, then it's an enforceable document that if one of the parties does not follow through, the other party can come to the court and get help with the enforcement of that agreement.
Can you adjourn it for 2 weeks and not 3? I'm willing to give him the 2
I'm going to
weeks.
adjourn it until my next civil docket, so I'm not even sure when that is right now.
Okay, and then if he doesn't pay by then, we can proceed with moving him out?
We'll proceed with whatever happens that day. I don't know what, I can't prejudge what's going to happen that day.
Okay,
I mean,
no
if
problem.
he gives me a real good reason, I'll probably consider another adjournment, but it's going to have to be a real good reason.
Okay, no problem. Well, I'll give him that adjournment. That's fine with me.
Okay. All right. Good luck, gentlemen. Thank you.
I appreciate it.
All right. Yeah.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Bye.
I'm sorry, Judge, that was adjourned.
Adjourn till the next docket, right?
Thank you. We do have Miss Rushing out in the hallway if and where did he go? We just had Mr. Sagata.
Yeah, I don't know. Do you know where she's at? Is she down with security?
Did you put her down with security or is she out? She's right outside the courtroom.
Send her in, Dan.
All right.
Do you want me to try and contact Mr. Sagata?
No, I'm assuming he'll come in. What's the plaintiff's name on that file? Is that Haney?
Yes, sir.
All right. That's fine. Ma'am, just have a seat at one of these tables here. Good afternoon. We had the attorney for Haney and we lost him. So hopefully he comes back in. And for the rest of you attorney types, we got nobody else in the waiting room. Right. Right. Okay, just hold off on that. Hey, Carrie, you're here on Belvilla versus Ostrowski,
Yes, I am.
scheduled at 1:30.
Yes, Your Honor.
Submit under the 7-day rule, please.
Okay.
Who else you got?
Bellevilla Meadows versus Layton, Wesley Layton.
Layton with an L like Larry,
Yes,
also set at 1:30.
yes.
Same story.
Thank you, Judge.
You're welcome.
Have a great day.
You as well. Ms. Bunzo,
Good afternoon.
good afternoon again. Give me a name. I'll pull a file. We'll do a default.
All right. Last name Kersey, first name Anthony.
Kersey with a K.
That's correct.
Got him. Thank you.
Thank you.
Scheduled
The
at
ne-
1:30.
1:30. Perfect. I will submit under the 7-day. The next one I have is Keith Thompson, THOMPSON.
Judge, while you're doing that, do you want me to try and call Mr. Sagata?
Sure, if you got the file number. All right, Thompson, scheduled at 1:30. It's now 2:15. Default judgment.
Thank you, Your Honor. The next one I
And-
have
Go ahead.
is Jason. Last name is Thomas, THOMAS.
Yep, and you're going to do these under the 7-day rule, correct, counsel?
That is correct, Your Honor.
Thank you.
The next one I have is first name is Alexander, last name is Atchison.
Got it.
A-I-T. Okay, perfect. The next
Keep rolling.
one,
I'm keeping up with you.
first name Mariah, last name is Kligman.
Got it. Also at 1:30, correct?
Correct. I have Erica Robinson.
Got it.
Perfect. I have a Maya Klecker,
Yep.
K-L-E-C-K-E-R.
Got her.
I have a Barbara Mihailoff.
I saw that one. Got it.
And the last I have is an Araba Coffee.
Yeah, right here. Okay. All right, and that's all of them for you?
That is all of them.
All right, ladies, enjoy your afternoon.
Thank you very much, Your Honor. Be safe.
Thank you. Mr. Katz, give me a name. You're muted.
Myron Bay, sorry.
It's all right. All right, Pinewood versus Bay. This was
Correct.
scheduled at 1:30, correct?
Yep.
Please submit a default judgment under the 7-day rule.
Any reason why we're submitting them under the 7-day rule now?
Just because that's my habit.
Okay.
To be honest, perfectly blunt, that's just the way
All right.
I've done default judgments for years.
All right.
You know, if nothing else, I am a creature of habit.
All right.
Aaron Tucker, yours as well, Barrington.
That one was dismissed this morning, so that's a dismissal.
Okay. You got anybody else?
Bob Walker, Brandy Walker.
Thanks. All right, Brandy Walker was scheduled at 1:30, correct?
Correct.
Defendant failed to appear.
And then the last one is James Watson.
Thank you very much. Also scheduled at 1:30, also failed to appear.
All right. Sounds good.
You're welcome.
All right. Thank you very
Have
much.
a lovely day.
All right. You too.
Hi, did I prematurely,
No,
get
no,
hung up
you're
on?
all set. We're just going to adjourn that. You're going to get another computer generated notice for our next court date.
Okay, all right, thank you.
Keep pushing on those
Appreciate it.
agencies in the meantime. Get you some rental assistance if you can.
Yeah, I know, yeah, thanks.
Good luck.
Thank you, appreciate it.
Mr. McCausland, I believe your defendant Brown and Martin were both scheduled at 1:30, correct?
That's correct.
We do not have either one of them in our waiting room, so I am willing to have you submit a default judgment under the 7-day rule,
Under the 7-day rule.
if you don't mind.
All right. I will get those to the court.
Thank you.
Not a problem. I've already sent the conditional dismissal to Mr. Alonso.
Oh, great. Perfect. Have a great day.
Thanks. Bye.
Thank you.
There you are.
Hello, everybody.
Counsel, good afternoon. Your appearance for Plaintiff Haney.
Gary Sagatti, Your Honor, P 39047.
All right, and I do have Miss Rushing in my courtroom.
Oh.
This is a termination of tenancy, correct?
Correct.
Okay. And was there a lease, counsel, or was this just a month-to-month to start with?
And it started with a lease that expired, and then it turned into a month-to-month automatically. It started on May 16th, 2019, and it was ended June 3rd, 2020. Then the parties participated in a month-to-month.
Okay, you agree to that? Okay. All right. You can hear him okay, can't you? Okay. And ma'am, you can take your mask off if you're comfortable, because there's so much distance between you and I. Yeah, as long as you're comfortable, I'm okay. All right, so according to what Mr. Counsel, pronounce it again, Sagatti? Did we lose him?
It looks like he froze.
He froze. Doggone it.
Ah,
there you are.
there you are.
Counsel, how do you pronounce the last name? Is Sagatti?
Yes, sir.
Okay, just like spaghetti, right? Sagatti?
Yeah, you got to drop the P. I prefer to think like Bugatti.
Okay. I can understand that. All right, so Ms. Rushing, according to Mr. Sagatti, the lease is terminated. You just ran its course. You're in a month-to-month, which gives either the party the right to terminate with 30 days notice. Would you agree or disagree with that?
Yeah.
Okay, and you got 30 days notice from plaintiff?
I actually, the first notice that I got was from the lawyer who got the notice, I believe it was in January.
Okay.
And he gave me with just his letter.
Okay.
And then the next thing I got was the Zoom call, which I had a problem with Zoom. So they gave
Okay.
me this.
All right, so would you agree that you had proper notice to terminate?
I'm already trying to.
Ma'am, please, you're making this more difficult than it has to be.
I'm sorry.
Yes or no? Do you agree that you got the 30-day notice the law requires?
Yeah.
Okay, so why do you think you have a right to stay there when the owner of the house wants the house back?
Okay, so I'm already trying, like, I have letters to show that.
Okay.
I have realtors helping me find a place.
Right.
To live. The problem that I'm having is that, I tried to put in to help get the money to pay this woman for, since the pandemic, I lost my job.
Right.
Or got this anymore. I've been to the agencies to try to get help for my electric bill.
Let me stop you. Counsel, I'm sorry, I should ask this earlier. Can you hear her all right?
No, I figured you'd rephrase it for me.
Oh, okay, all right. How we can do this?
Will that help with
The microphone doesn't do a thing. Yeah, ma'am, why don't you come up here just a little bit closer? If you stand right where the officer is right now, I think counsel will be able to pick you up. Counsel, let's try this. Go ahead, ma'am.
Okay, can you hear me okay?
Would it help, Your Honor, would it help if I called in?
Probably not. We'll try this. Try it now.
Okay, so I went to the agencies that the president and stuff was saying would help pay.
Are you picking her up?
I went to the agency and that was it.
So basically, let me bring you up to speed. She agrees that she got a proper 30-day notice. She agrees that the lease was up quite a while ago. She's just trying to, she needs help moving. So go ahead.
Okay, so they said that they would pay up to 13 months past due rent. So I tried to get into that, but they won't let me. The landlord has to initiate it, and I can't get her to talk to me to initiate it. When I tried to get help with my electric bill, they told me that I could not have help with my electric bill because the house is zoned as a group home and not as a regular residence. So I can literally get no help with nothing because it's a group home. And I can show you on my phone where it's listed like that.
Okay, but all those agencies are to help you catch up with your rent. This case is not about rent. You
Right,
understand that?
yeah, she just wants me to move because she wants to turn it into a group home.
Right.
I do understand that.
Right.
And I am working diligently to move. I have 2 people that live with me that are bedridden. One's a paraplegic. The other one has dementia and is on dialysis. Neither one of them, they're both 2 people assist. They're both in wheelchairs. So I literally don't have any place to take them until I find some place to move.
Right.
And I am looking every single day for some place. I have a real estate agent helping me.
It's tough. There aren't a lot of rentals out there.
And you know, a lot of places don't want to let you look right now because of COVID. They just don't want to let you into their homes right now to look. So I really am trying hard to get out of there.
Okay.
Like I want to move out of there myself. I agree totally. I want to move as much as she wants me to. I am diligently looking for another place to go.
All right, council, any suggestions?
And I would still be willing to try to help her
I
get her
think you
rent.
froze again. Council, did I lose you?
And another thing, Your Honor.
Stop. I don't want you talking to me when he
Okay,
can't hear.
without it, okay.
Then we're just having a one-sided discussion. That's not fair.
Your Honor,
Yeah,
I
you're
heard
back.
it piecemeal.
Yeah,
offering
bottom
a
line
judgment.
is, are you willing to work some kind of consent with an agreed upon move out date?
Yes, Your Honor. If Miss Rushing could give us a proposed move-out date, I can let you know if that's acceptable or not.
Thank you. All right, Ms. Rushing, here's the problem. I understand what you're telling me. I mean, I'm not clueless. I understand that it's a real tight market right now. There aren't a lot of rentals available for just people that want, a 1-bedroom apartment. Never mind somebody that's got the special requirements you've got.
Right. Plus I've lost my job. Like my job doesn't even exist
Well,
anymore.
the job's not even,
getting
your biggest problem right now because there aren't a lot of places for you to go even if you had a pocket full of cash.
Right.
And not that being unemployed is a good thing.
That's true.
So where we're at is you don't have any defense to the claim. So I'm not going to set a hearing because there is no defense.
I don't understand what that means.
Well,
because that's
if somebody,
I was saying that I
ma'am,
needed a lawyer because
you
the
got to
house
quit
is-
talking. You got to quit talking. I'm going to try to explain what I just said. If Miss Haney was suing you because you owed her money, and she said you owe her money because she loaned you money for 3 years. Let's say she sues you and says, I loaned her $5,000 in 2007. I want my money back. All right. You could come to me and say, Judge, even if I did owe her money, she had 6 years and only 6 years to follow up on that debt. She didn't. The statute of limitations is my defense. She waited too long to come after the money. That's your defense. Okay. So if it wasn't her suing you, but MasterCard was suing you and saying, look, she didn't pay her credit card bill, it would be a defense for you to prove to me, look, I never had a MasterCard bill. They've got somebody with a similar name with a different social security number. That's your defense to that claim.
Right.
Right now, Ms. Haney's claim is she owns the property.
And
She
Miss
gave
Haney
you
doesn't
proper
own the
notice.
property.
Miss
Haney doesn't own
Who owns the property?
The property is owned by somebody named Jennifer. And I found that out through the water department.
Okay, the water department doesn't keep title. Water department just knows who they're
Jennifer,
billing.
this is the name of the person who owns the property.
Just say it.
I don't know how to pronounce the last name.
Okay. Counsel, does your client own this property or is she some kind of agent? All right, I can't do this with his audio. Counsel, are you back on with your audio now?
Your Honor, Harold, you're gonna have to call back. I'm sorry. I've been hearing every other word. The phone rang. I thought it was your courtroom, so I picked up.
Well, I'm going to do that right
Harold,
now because
call
your
back,
Zoom
please,
is not
okay?
reliable. So
Thank
let's put you on speaker.
All right, I'm good. Go ahead. I heard nothing, Your Honor, but I did make an offer via chat. If you could publish that to the defendant, please.
Yeah, I'd like to speak to Mr. Getty. This is the 34th District Court.
Just a moment, please.
Speaking.
Okay, yes,
34th District Court.
correct. Counsel, mute yourself on that end. Let's just do the audio with the phone because you keep freezing up.
Okay, just a moment. I have to transfer it to him.
Please. So his offer for the consent judgment is 30 days for you to move. And I'll explain that in a minute.
Thanks for waiting. I'll transfer you right now.
Thank you. Counsel, you on the phone?
I hear you fine.
All right, perfect. Your audio kept freezing on the Zoom. All right, so I've conveyed your offer of a 30-day move out to Ms. Rushing. She also raises the question of who the proper plaintiff is. She checked with the city of Romulus, and their water department at least has the account information for this address to a Jennifer, I'm going to pronounce it Ediagbona, Ediagbona. You and I both know that where the water bill goes doesn't necessarily talk about ownership. So I'm just asking you, is the plaintiff Haney the owner of the property or an agent?
Give me 1 second, Your Honor. I gotta put the phone down.
Yeah.
Property manager, Your Honor.
All right, so Haney is the property manager?
Yes. I'm looking, and I'm saying that I don't see a deed in what was sent to me, but what I'm looking at is the certificate of compliance. And the tenant's signature on the lease. I haven't done this issue in a very long time, but there's somewhere an unpublished court case that
You got your lease?
there's an estoppel argument to enter into a lease and then years later saying, I'm not sure who the landlord is.
Even when we signed the lease, she said she would send me a copy and I never got one.
So, Mr. Scotty, say that again. What about that case you referred to?
It'll take me a half hour to find it, but there's an estoppel argument to enter into a lease with person A, and then years later, when person A is evicted, you go, well, I don't believe you're the owner, even though I've been in a lease privity of contract.
Right.
And privity of estate issue with you.
Yep, I agree.
I believe it's an unpublished case, but you do have equitable jurisdiction to make a ruling just based upon my presentation of argument, even without the case.
Agreed. All right, so 30-day move out date, is that agreeable?
Is there any way I can get a little more time?
Not by me. I'm not, the law gives you 10 days. He's willing to give you 30.
Yes. Okay.
You want to enter the consent then? So it's not a judgment against you, it's an agreement? All right. Counsel, why don't you submit a consent judgment to Ms. Rushing? Do you have an email, ma'am?
Yes, Pam Rushing 95 at Yahoo.
All right. Counsel, I'm going to give you an address, Pam Rushing 95 at yahoo.com, right?
Yes.
All right. So he's going to send you this agreement. If you are in agreement with what it says, then just respond. You don't have to worry about signing it. Just respond to counsel and tell him it's okay for him to sign your name. Then he'll sign his name and your name and he'll submit it to the court. Then when I sign it, we'll get it back to you so you have a copy of it. Do you understand that?
Does the 30 days start from today?
Correct. Well, no, it'll start from when the judgment gets entered.
Okay.
Agreed, counsel?
That's my second choice. I can get it emailed over to you in the next 5 minutes. If she's in the courtroom, she could sign it right now.
Oh, that'll work. Yeah, I'll have my civil department print it out and she can sign it.
Could I have the court's email, please?
Yeah. Paula will send you her email on chat. That's my secretary.
Good enough.
All right. Counsel, anything else?
Am I the only person having email or Zoom trouble?
No, everybody has Zoom trouble. You're the only person having this particular Zoom trouble today. You're just freezing. It's like you're just in a bad cell zone or something. And I know you're not on a cell phone, but that's what it looks like. Okay. Paula just sent you her email. She'll print it out. We'll make sure Ms. Rushing gets a chance to look at it. If she's got any questions, she's not willing to sign it, then we'll call you back.
Thank you.
You're welcome. All right, ma'am, I'm going to ask you just have a seat in the courtroom, or would you rather, I understand you got somebody out in the parking lot. Would you rather go out there? We'll call you when it's ready. All right, Paula's got your phone number. We'll call you. Good luck to you, ma'am. That goes up front. Yeah, that was from this morning.